Dangerous when one team is expected to win by a large margin. Because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps. These are still professional basketball players. That
Oh!
No, he did it!
Punch it home!
Nice!
How about Anthony Edwards? The bounce. Go ahead, Ant.
Fox against McDaniels. And Fox powers it home!
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Edwards, that's good.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
About a minute played here so far in the first. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, explosive inside. When playing with a high energy level, Barnes earning himself a trip to the free throw line.
And the second free throw is good. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Greg Popovich and I were able to chat. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and Coach said, he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Picked by Gobert. And Edwards, here we go. To the middle. And Gobert with the stuff.
And vertical threat that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Gobert, no good.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Even though he's just 6'3", Fox can really get up, including slamming it down in style.
Randall on the screen. It's Edwards with a drive. And the layup is good off the glass. Edwards got 6.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Fox. The jumper from the wing off target.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
He put some rage into that one, B.A.
You're telling me there aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. To the paint, deflects the pass. Gobert, the kick out to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He buries it from 3. He's got 11.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
And Fox powers it home.
And just a crafty move to get free for the dunk.
Now, he's not just trying to score. He's trying to embarrass someone. Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And here's Edwards. He's got 11. Picked by Gobert. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Randall outside. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Randall. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, so often the guy who sets the screen. In that instance, Julius Randle with the ball in his hands in the pick and roll. Go ahead, Julius.
Outside Edwards. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And he lobs it up top. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Right side Barnes. Got it. Good job in the low post. Barnes has got 5.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And so both teams trading buckets as... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Spurs.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Harrison Barnes out there with Wembanyama. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Castle, and it's Vassell in at the 2. That's the San Antonio 5. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
Outside Edwards. Inside. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Spurs ball.
Spurs lead by 5. Fox feeling it out a bit. From 17, they get the rebound. Oh, who else? Wembanyama.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Outside Edwards. Barnes with the rebound.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
Left side, Edwards. Gobert passes to Randle. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Shot clock at 5. The Timberwolves need to get off the shot here. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. When you look back at the history of the league, Doris, no position has evolved more than the center.
You know, BA, that's a tremendous point because you look at some of the best players in the league, they occupy the 5 spot. They're asked to do so much. Defensively, protect the rim. Be able to switch out and guard smaller players on the perimeter. Now you're being asked to be able to make shots from 3. I mean, big man's got a lot of responsibility in today's game.
Edwards against Vassell. Into the lane. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And when Wings take it down low, good things happen.
Timberwolves trail by 10. Edwards looking for an opening. Pass to Gobert. It's Edwards on the wing. 11 points in the game. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. San Antonio leading by 10. Vassell passes to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Wow, what a creative display by Harrison Barnes. In your face. Take that.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Wembanyama.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Here's Fox. Fox lifts off and hammers it down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Edwards. Pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Boy, there was plenty of contact down low, but Randall assertive and able to find the finish.
Outside Wembanyama. Now here's Vassell. Wembanyama, screen on Edwards. Here's Castle. Back to Wembanyama. Wembanyama, effortless inside.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And Chris Finch has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Gobert, and it's Alexander Walker in for Anthony Edwards. There's 37 seconds left in the second. Reed a screen on Paul. Alexander Walker, the pass to Randall. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Such a tough proposition guarding Julius Randle in that area. This guy is capable on the interior.
Paul with the bucket. Paul's got his first basket.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Randall a screen on Johnson. And it's Alexander Walker penetrating. And so it's San Antonio, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be right back. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
So for Minnesota right now, we've got Julius Randle, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Randle. Tries to keep it alive. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. Another shot. Rebound by San Antonio. To the inside. Here's Champagnie. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Spurs lead by 16. Outside, Alexander Walker launches a 3. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Now, CP3 knows every string to pull on the offensive end. What a pretty pass.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Randall a screen on Johnson. Out to DiVincenzo. And stolen by Paul. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. And that one drops. Vassell's got 4 points in the quarter.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes. Paul
looking it over. And And that one, good. Paul's got his second basket.
Chris Paul is as competitively tough as they come. Good finish on the interior.
And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Down low. Here's Mamukelashvili. Oh, and Reed with a block. Here's Randall. And his fifth basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
And Naz Reid has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men, Doris.
He has, BA, and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the three-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Naz has got big-time game.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Champagny, that's good.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Randall inside. Outside, Alexander Walker. 1:44 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Reed. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
From 20 feet. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Paul's got 7 points here in the quarter. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Big group substitution here for San Antonio. Wembanyama's checked in for Mamukelashvili. Harrison Barnes comes in for Champagny. Castle's checked in for Vassell. And Fox is subbed in for Chris Paul. To the middle. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist by Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists now in this one. Fox outside. Fires at the elbow. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
The sweet stroke of Fox. Lefties always make it look so good.
It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Whoa, slamming it home on the taller defender. What swag.
The 3 from Barnes. Gets the 3 to fall. Barnes has got 10.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Edwards finds Reed. And it's off from three-point range. San Antonio leading by 21. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And catching them unprepared. Castle just moves in and draws that foul. Nicely done, young man.
And so he makes both from the line. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. He's got 13. Reed, good. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. And so it's San Antonio. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Harrison Barnes out there with Castle. Then there's Johnson. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Wembanyama in at the center position. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. San Antonio leading by 20. Right side Barnes. Fox against Edwards. Fox, that's good.
Right there, Fox using his length to do damage inside.
Minnesota's shooting great, 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. Offensive rebound. Here's Clark. The kick out to Edwards. Three-pointer. The Timberwolves again can't hit. San Antonio's got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Barnes goes in.
What a gorgeous move by Barnes. I'll tell you, you play him to just rise up and shoot, but he can also put it on the deck.
Edwards with it, guarded by Wembanyama. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
Vassell, he's checked in for San Antonio. And it's Fox with the jam.
Explosive speed gives Fox the clear advantage on the drive. He gets down the lane so fast.
Outside Edwards, drives to the hoop, and Edwards slams it in.
With the windmill, too, turning this place upside down.
Everybody looks stunned. There's a screen. Fox, the pass to Vassell. And he stays with it. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
Wembanyama, screen on McDaniels. And it's Fox with the jam.
Such an unpredictable player. Fox enjoys toying with defenders and bullying them in pick and rolls.
Outside Edwards. Reed sets a screen. And he lobs it up. A slam dunk by Reed.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Here's Fox. They get it back. On the wing, Vassell. Goes up again. And San Antonio again with a bucket.
And Vassell can get that shot anytime he wants.
Outside Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point land. Rebounded by Fox. The Spurs have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Wembanyama's shot is good.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Spurs.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for De'Aaron Fox.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over. Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Reed to screen on Vassell. And Edwards slams it in. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. And it's good from the elbow.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Edwards. Rebounded by the Spurs. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Fox. Fires from way outside. The shot misses.
important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce. It really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. The post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Jimmy Butler is out there with Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the three. And the basket by Curry.
Great work inside by Curry there. So clever and composed in the paint.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Oh, the lob to Gobert. It's stolen by Kuminga. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Moving it up. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And what started it all, terrific anticipation on the defensive end.
Well, as a coach, you're always telling your guys to play hard. That's what we need.
Greg, since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals, the Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
Here's Curry, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Pass to Looney. Outside for Curry. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
The shot by Butler, nobody around. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Outside Edwards. And there's the drive. Jimmy Butler pulls it in.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
This is what separates Green from most bigs. A point forward who excels at passing.
Edwards against Butler. Edwards, that's good. Edwards got 6 points.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Now here's Curry. There's a good screen, and they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Here is Edwards. 6 points for him. To the middle, Butler with the steal. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Gobert with a screen on Butler. Here's Edwards. And it's a great finish!
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Now here's Curry. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The Warriors leading. Pass to Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
And finished off by Edwards.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
There's the pick. Curry passes to Looney. Outside for Curry. Pass to Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
And everything Butler does, he does with a bang, including those 2 points.
Butler against Edwards. Driving inside. This is his first free throw of the game.
First team foul. At the line.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Taking 2 shots.
And Edwards drops them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
And Stephen Curry with the foul. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Outside Edwards. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Warriors lead by 1. And we'll get it going after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Stephen Curry's out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the 3, the small forward. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Shot clock at 6. And Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
Curry dishes to Green. Some nice passing by Golden State. Butler with the ball. Out defended by Randall. Butler converts on the drive.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this scene.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Down low. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. Gobert's got the lead. Back up to 3 now for Minnesota. McDaniels against Curry. The 3 ball from Curry.
Honestly, guys, Curry is the best three-point shooter I've ever seen.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Randall. Gobert with a screen for Randall. From about 19 feet, the Warriors pull it in.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Curry finds Green. Back to Curry. Here's Looney, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, you want to stop Steph in the two-man game, but he's so smart. He'll get others involved.
Edwards with it. Now Green defending. Mr. Gobert. Over to the wing. Gobert with a screen for Randall. Second chance shot. And he sinks the layup. There has been, Coach, a lot of talk about how players today are better than ever before. Do you agree with that?
Well, absolutely. Isn't that the way evolution works?
Right.
Kevin, they're bigger, stronger, faster, but everyone builds on the players who came before them, and the guys today would not be where they are without the guys before who laid the foundation.
Randall against Green. McDaniels, a screen on Green. Randall passes to McDaniels. And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels, possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
And he's good on the second. Here's Curry. He's got 5. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. To the paint. Butler on the wing. McDaniels defending. Good on the shot.
And watch out when Butler gets going on offense. He's fantastic at shooting once he gets in a rhythm.
Butler against Edwards. Oh, Edwards!
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Curry is inside. Defended by Gobert. Curry, good. Curry's got 7 points in the game.
He has perfected his ability in the pick and roll. Curry going to work. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Curry with it. Now defended by Gobert. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Pass to Randall. 24 seconds left to play in the first half. Back to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Lock at 6. Gobert with a screen on Curry. Edwards passes to Gobert. Comes up empty down low.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
No one near Curry as he lets it go. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Yeah, well, passing it inside out is always a good idea. You can usually get your teammate a clean look.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. The Warriors on top. They're up by 3. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
We've got Naz Reid. Julius Randle is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 1 spot. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. And it's good for 2.
And we've seen Randle add a three-point shot. However, this is the area of the court he's most comfortable, that mid-range.
There's the drive. That one drops for him. Podziemski's got the lead up to 5 now for the Warriors.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randle likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
Traps in the tray.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Driving in. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Podziemski on the wing. Defended by Alexander Walker. Podziemski with it. Working on McDaniels. They get the rebound. Butler finds Podziemski. Tries again. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket. Timberwolves trail by 8. When it comes to players who like having fun, Greg, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him. Right. Anthony Davis is great. And I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Dan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
Wow. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, last season, Draymond Green got his three-pointer going again. He said, over the years, my shot took a dive. It was in large part because I couldn't get in and out of my hips. They were messed up. It was getting my movement patterns right. Kevin, my hips haven't been the same in years, but Draymond's are good. Now they've made him tough to deal with. Back to you.
Your hips are pretty good, David. I've always said your hip. Floor spacing, always critical. Good point, D.A. They set the pick. Pajemski, and he slams it one-handed.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Rob. Green against Randall. Reed with a screen for Randall. To the wing on the left. Reed against Green. Now here's Randall. Tight defense on him. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And there's a foul called on Naz Reid. That is his first foul of the game.
You want your team to be aggressive on the glass, but he was a little too zealous for that rebound.
Yeah, but I don't mind the guy battling down low. Let him know there's not going to be any easy rebounds.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Reed with a screen on Butler. Pass to Reed. Back to Alexander Walker. And here's Randall, guarded by Green. Now here's Reed. Shoots over Jackson Davis. Reed misses. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Timeout.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. "19 seconds left in the third. McDaniels against Curry. With 1 on the clock, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So with Butler sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Trace Jackson Davis out there with Looney, and it's Hield in at the 3 spot.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
Gobert the screen. Edwards kicks to Gobert. And he banks in the layup.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
And the Warriors with some changes. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Trace Jackson Davis. Kuminga comes in for Buddy Hield. And it's Jimmy Butler coming in for Brandon Podziemski. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Thank you, David. Edwards against Butler. 6 to shoot. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
At the elbow, Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Curry looking it over. The focus from Curry gets it to fall inside.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Randall with a screen for Edwards. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Gobert with a screen on Butler. Edwards with the drive. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Green with a screen for Curry. Outside, Green. Takes it off the glass. And it's an 8-point Warrior lead.
And one thing about Draymond, he almost invites contact.
A shot by McDaniels, no good. Golden State's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Here's Curry. Sinks that one from the post. Curry's got the lead up to 10 now for the Warriors.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
This is Rudy in his zone, where his shot is within easy reach.
Here's Curry. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Curry's got 10 points now just in this quarter. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. Draymond Green pulls it in.
Wow, missed opportunity from point-blank range. You've got to make those.
Butler against DiVincenzo. Now here's Butler, guarded closer. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. Timberwolves trail by 10. Here's Edwards. Edwards with the burst.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Curry against McDaniel. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 9. And both free throws good for Curry. There's 49 seconds left in the game. Gobert with a screen on Butler. Edwards can't hit. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
DiVincenzo against Curry. Green with a screen for Curry. Fires from the wing. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
Now Curry.
These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Number 15, Drew Eubanks.
Out to Leonard. Pass to Eubanks. Off target at the rim. And now the Los Angeles starters. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Dunn in at the two-guard spot. Buries it from three.
This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from the jump.
Take a nice deep breath. You score on that first possession. Gets the game started the right way.
Now here's Harden. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Here's Curry, driving in. Here's Looney. It's stolen by Leonard. Done with it. Kuminga defends. Right side Harden. This one for three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And that's Harden. He can beat you equally off the dribble or off the catch.
And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
4-3. Knocks it down from distance. Curry's got 7 points.
I mean, he's like a magician how quickly he gets that shot off. Was it ever there?
Pass to Eubanks. Fires for three. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Back to Harden. Here's Dunn. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, an excellent passer, Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
Curry against Leonard. Looney the screen. Curry passes to Looney. And Looney with the slam.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Harden from outside. Looney grabs a miss. The Warriors lead by 5. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Earlier, Allie LaForce spoke with head coach Steve Kerr. What'd you find out, Allie?
I asked him how they'll approach the matchup against James Harden. Coach told me, well, James is at his best going to the rim and operating behind the three-point line, so we want to try and force him to work in that in-between area as best as we can. They'll be following the analytics with that defensive strategy, BA.
Thanks for that, Allie. What'd you like about James Harden? He can play with any set of teammates, Brett.
We're seeing this transition, BA, right, from Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
Now here's Curry. 7 points in the game. Six to shoot. Butler, a screen on Leonard. Drive by Curry. Butler. Denied by Leonard.
Wow, the Claude doing what he does best, using that length on the defensive end.
Clippers trail by 6. Harden with it. Now guarded by Curry. And then Harden with the jam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Oh, man.
Oh, my
He
goodness.
had the runway,
Oh, indeed.
and he let it rip.
Nice.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Here's Jones. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. And that ties it up.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
Leonard against Curry. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Well, he can score from the perimeter, but Steph also knows how to execute inside.
Leonard with a screen on Butler. Harden with it. Now guarded by Butler. Leonard on the wing. Sends it home from three-point land. Leonard's got 5 now.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
17 seconds left in the opening quarter. Curry against Leonard. Up top, Curry from the top of the key. That shot, no good.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Well, it's been a high-scoring and this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
So, on the floor for the Clippers, James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. Leonard outside. Harden against Butler. Out to Leonard. There's the 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Give him 8 points now.
Nice teamwork. The right guy ends up with the ball in his hands, and Kawhi finishes that possession.
Here's Green. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. James Harden picks one up. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on. It does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Curry. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Curry's got 4 points now in the quarter. Oh, Brent, it's been a blessing to watch Stephen Curry in real time. But he's the kind of player, his highlights will stand the test of time for years.
The best shooter that's ever played the game. Yes, it's been a real treat, BA, to watch all of that happen. But I give credit to Steph. The early part of his career, shaky with the injuries, the confidence never wavered. And then all of a sudden, behind these magical hands, the game had changed.
Green with a screen on Leonard. Curry passes to Green. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And stolen by Green. Out to the right wing. Kuminga finds Curry. Back to Kuminga. Oh, Kuminga! Strong like bull.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Back to Harden. Outside Jones. No good with the triple. The Warriors trailing. Left side, Green. And that'll be Golden State's ball as it goes out of bounds. Warriors able to keep possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Here's Curry. Pass to Looney. Back to Curry.
Just such an elite defender with unreal instincts. Kawhi Leonard consistent at locking up whoever it is he's guarding.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
There's a minute 59 left to play in the second quarter. Harden drives in. Here's Eubanks. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Wow, gritty defense from Draymond, showing how tough it is, and great timing on the rejection.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Kuminga finds Green. 6 on the shot clock. Kuminga with a screen on Jones. Back to Kuminga. Second chance effort. Here's Looney. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, the defender was all over Kevon Looney, and he got physical right back. That's a nice play.
And he can't get the first one. And Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, B.A., from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times. His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And here's Curry for 3. The rebound by Eubanks. Los Angeles leading by 4. The drive by Harden. Got it. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Curry surveys. A strong finish from Curry.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance, and they stop the action here. They're using their coaches.
At the line for the Clippers.
Action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Zubats, he's checked in for Eubanks. Coffee comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Dunn. To the paint. Here's Jackson Davis. Great D that time from Zubats.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Harden, the pass to Zubats. Back to Harden. That'll count. And that'll do it for the first half of play. Clippers ahead, up by 6. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
32.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Butler out there with Brandon Pajemski. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
What a rookie year for Brandon Pajemski. A seamless transition into the league.
You talk about a guy who could come in and contribute right away. I remember the stretch last year. He had 3 straight games with double-doubles without a turnover. That's some heady play for a rookie.
Podziemski, he's got a great calmness and a great demeanor about him, but always willing to make the next play.
Now, Draymond Green, we know he plays with attitude, he plays with force, and his teammates appreciate the unselfish approach he has.
Zubats finds Bogdanovic. The three. Jackson Davis grabs the miss.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
It's Podziemski on the wing, defended by Dunn. Outside Podziemski. Back to Green. And he misses the go-ahead basket. The Clippers in the lead. Outside Bogdanovic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. That's his first foul of the game. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Butler against Bogdanovic. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Doesn't get any easier for Zubats. He'll take those anytime he gets them.
Outside Podziemski. Tipped away. Dunn with it. Now Podziemski defending. Dunn, the pass to Coffey. Back to Dunn. Coffey on the wing. Clock at 6. Zubats with a screen on Green. And the basket by Coffey. And so it's Golden State with it. Outside Podziemski. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by Zubats. And so it's Bogdanovic with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Leading by 5. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. That'll be a second foul of the game. Bogdanovic against Butler. Zubats with a screen on Butler. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Coffey. The three is up. Hits the trifecta. And it's an 8-point Clipper lead.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Here's Dunn, and it's blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. .156 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Inside, here's Coffey. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
The Clippers lead by 7. Outside Bogdanovic. Here's Zubats. Warriors with the rebound.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Fires the three. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got 4 rebounds now. Bogdanovic against Butler. Zubats inside. Up top Dunn. Pass to Bogdanovic. Over Butler. Bogdanovic, that's good. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Well, Bogdanovic is a shooter, and he's got good feel from the mid-range.
Here's Podziemski. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Podziemski's got 10 points in just the second half. The Clippers have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Bogdanovic passes to Zubats. Jones feels it out. Pass to Dunn. Bogdanovic on the wing. Zubats with a screen on Butler. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Bogdanovic. That one's good for 2.
Now Bogdanovic focused on scoring on the inside, and when he gets close to the basket, it looked like he was hungry to get 2.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And the Warriors making a change here. Here's Curry. He's got 15. Jackson Davis a screen. He shoots. Curry gets the bucket. Curry's got 17.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance. That's pretty unselfish there. He sees that there's a better shot on the perimeter and bang, just kicks it out.
Oh, did he? He did!
That's
he
gonna
got
count.
it to fall!
Put it on the board.
So nice. Oh!
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
Thank you for that, Allie. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Harden in at the point. It's good.
James Harden.
And the Clippers lead by 8.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Looney the screen. And here's Curry for 3. Oh, Curry. Just nasty from downtown.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Leonard with a screen on Butler. Harden the pass to Leonard. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Green with the defensive effort. Curry passes to Green. Back to Curry. And Curry with the take. Here's Looney. Goes back up. The kick out. Curry. Banked it in off the glass. Curry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And Curry's found his groove out there, and that's a scary thought.
Jones with a screen on Butler. Pass to Jones. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this 4th quarter. Here's Harden. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Looney's got his 7th rebound here tonight. On the wing, Green. Now Curry. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
The Clippers lead by 3. Up top, Harden. Butler covering. Butler against Harden. Leonard with a screen on Butler. Leonard outside. Jacks up at 3. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got 8 rebounds in the game. Now here's Curry. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
2 shots. The game will be reviewed.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And I just love the calm confidence that Steph has in these kind of moments. Give the ball to him, he'll do it to you every time.
Leonard with a screen on Butler. Harden, the pass to Jones. 6 to shoot. Harden finds Jones. Over Looney. And the Clippers miss again.
And it seemed like they lost track of time. The shot clock, in that case, got the better of it.
Curry with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Curry against Leonard. Looney the screen to take the lead. And again, it's Golden State.
I don't know what you do with Steph in the pick and roll situation like that. He capitalizes because of the separation, and it doesn't have to be much.
Here's Leonard. It's Leonard with a good look inside.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Curry against Leonard. And Stephen Curry again. Curry's got 31, and neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
Curry passes to Looney. Curry against Leonard. Back to Looney. Oh, look at Looney at the rim.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
To the inside. Here's Looney. The three. Curry, no good. Leonard looking around.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Harden with it.
And competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Turner in its center. Kicks it out to Siakam. Pass to Nembhard. Overdone. Nembhard's shot is good.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
And Leonard gets it to go.
So fluid on the floor. Leonard sets the screen and then immediately finds an opening to score.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Teron Lou and I had a few minutes to share. We talked about the challenge of game planning for Tyrese Halliburton. The coach said we have to stay in front of him. The second he gets a step on us, that's when it's kind of pick your poison with him. If our guys stay in front of him, I think we should be fine. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Siakam, that's good.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
After exploding onto the NBA radar in 2019, Siakam Clark has been a sure thing on offense.
Well, you know what you're going to get from Pascal Siakam. I mean, whether it's in the open floor or in the half-court sets, he's a guy you can count on delivering when you give him the ball in those situations. His offense never takes a night off.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Jones, the pass to Eubanks. The three from Leonard. Siakam pulls it in. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
Harden scanning the floor. Right side, Leonard. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner, hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
Turner with a screen on Harden. Now, here's Neesmith. D right on him. Turner for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Eubanks the pass to Jones. Harden outside. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Halliburton with it. Leonard picks him up. Halliburton against Harden. Out to Turner. Beyond the arc. James Harden with the rebound. Clippers trail by 5. Outside Leonard. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist from Leonard.
Harden showing you some of that grit, getting inside, positioning that time.
Leonard against Halliburton. Into the lane. Leonard with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break, pushing it up. Here's Dunn. A good finish at the rack off the slick feet.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Clark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Neesmith, the pass to Siakam. Now, here's Neesmith. Dunn covering. 6 on the shot clock. They set the pick. Here's Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
How about Halliburton? This fella going right to the rim, sneak dunking on that attack. Impressive.
Leonard with no one around. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. A nice shot by Neesmith.
Halliburton all about getting his teammates open looks. Does such a great job with his unselfishness making the pass.
Leonard dishes to Harden. And that one's good. Eubanks.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Los Angeles on top. They lead by 1. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
We've got Harden. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Dunn, and it's Jones in at the 3 spot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Turner with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Again, Indiana.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Harden finds Jones. Back to Harden. The tray. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Halliburton with it. Jones covering. Kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Lets the 3 fly. That one's not going to go.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Tyrese Halliburton is flat out special, Clark. Yeah, you say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, a better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
Siakam for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. And now a 4-point Pacer lead.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Jones kicks to Harden. It's good from long range. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Inside. A shot by Nembhard, no good. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 1. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Tell you what, that's one of the things I love about Harden's game. I mean, he's a dime dropper elite.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. Halliburton outside. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on James Harden. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Pass to Eubanks. And it's sent back by Turner. Halliburton drives in. Siakam passes to Halliburton. Halliburton on the wing. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
All Halliburton needs is a little dancing room. Once the screen provides that, he's ready to roll.
Harden outside. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Outside Leonard. Here is Harden. And it's good with time. down on the shot clock. Harden's got it all tied up now for the Clippers. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Halliburton against Leonard. Turner with a screen on Leonard. Back to Turner. Here's Nembhard. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. Nembhard's got 5 now.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Halliburton was hungry for that hoop. Taking the ball right to the rack and drawing the foul.
Indiana shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Here's Harden. Shoots over Nembhard. Harden, no good. Now Halliburton. Over Jones. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indy. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back. Back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter. See you in just a bit.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got 3rd quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Thomas Bryant is out there with Toppin. Then it's Walker. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward. Batum sets a screen for Bogdanovic. At the top of the key, Batum. And Nicholas Batum with the slam.
And Batum throwing it down with ease.
Indiana leading by 6. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Halliburton's got 17 now.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Jacks up a 3. Walker with the rebound. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Fast break, here they come. Here's Bogdanovic, and he uses the glass on the layup. Bogdanovic has got his first points in this one.
What pace on the fast break from Bogdanovic, getting out ahead and protecting the opportunity to score.
Outside Mathurin. Halliburton against Jones. And Halliburton with the basket on the assist from Mathurin. Halliburton's got the lead up to 10 now for Indiana. Halliburton against Bogdanovich. Connects on the 17-footer. Bogdanovich has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that's cash. Bogdanovich is a legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range.
Mathurin, good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Coffey passes to Jones, and the foul on Obi Toppin. That's his first foul.
First team.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. He's covered by Halliburton. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Outside, Batum. Pass to Bogdanovich. Over Halliburton. Again, Los Angeles.
Bogdanovich is a very consistent shooter from the field. He's got great mechanics and can just pepper you with shots.
Halliburton with the bucket. Halliburton's got 23.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Eubanks, he's checked in for Batum. Leonard comes in for Derek Jones. Powell, he's checked in for Chris Dunn. And it's James Harden in for Bogdanovich. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Thomas Bryant. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. Neesmith, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And Andrew Nembhard subbed in for Walker.
The scoring ability Harden brings is unique and next level.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Turner with a screen on Leonard. Outside Turner. Pass to Nembhard. Clock at 6. Here's Siakam. Here's Turner. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Turner is very comfortable letting it go from there. A dependable scorer from the mid-range.
Last season, Miles Turner became the Pacers' all-time leader in block shots.
That's a pretty impressive feat when you consider some of the Pacers who played there historically. Jermaine O'Neal, Rick Smith, Roy Hibbert. Come on now. Great work by Miles Turner. So we need to give him his flowers now, and I think he's going to continue to add to that shot block total.
No one near Turner as he lets it go. Again, Indiana.
Man, love how Turner reads the defense, sensing and seeing separation as the pass is coming his way. Man, calmly pulling up for the shot. Nice.
Here's Leonard. The rebound by Turner.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Takes a 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Really like it when Turner squares up from outside because he's got a sweet stroke, and because of his size, hard for defenders to get to the shot, and it also stretches the floor, which is good for his team. Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
Neesmith can't get it to go. Now, here is Harden. He's got 16. Pass to Leonard. Doesn't go for him. And so it's the Indiana Pacers going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their lead is where it is. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All right, David, thanks. Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then it's Jones. And it's Leonard in at the four-man position. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Guys, it's hard to shake Harden off his game. He's so strong and skilled. He keeps his balance right where he needs it.
And Siakam throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
Yeah, they're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Siakam kicks to Halliburton. 4 on the clock. Eubanks grabs the miss.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Three-pointer. Out that one, the Indiana lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Kawhi Leonard.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Halliburton against Leonard. Out to Turner. Pass to Neesmith. Turner with a screen on Dunn. Neesmith with the ball. Jones covering. Here's Siakam. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. There's the triple. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Harden.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Turner for 3. The long distance 3 is buried. Turner's got 10 points here in the second half.
Turner stepping up big, showing you some composure and leadership there.
Harden the pass to Eubanks. Wow, the coach's challenge has been...
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Indiana leading by 5. Pass to Siakam. Neesmith with the ball. Now guarded by Dunn. Turner with the screen. Nembhard the pass to Neesmith. Leonard against Halliburton. Shoots over Leonard. The jumper from the free throw line is good. Now it's a 7-point Indiana lead. Here's Harden. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And you know the ball's going to Harden when the game's tight. Terrific at delivering and producing down the stretch.
Halliburton with it. Out to Turner. Siakam outside. Here's Halliburton. Siakam, a screen on Leonard. Back to Halliburton. Over Jones. Not enough on that one as it misses. Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Leonard, no luck.
I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. Harrison Barnes out there with Castle. Then there's Wembanyama. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Fox in at the point.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
And the Pacers with possession here. The Spurs making their last shot. And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Halliburton. Here's Fox. From the baseline, always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
The defense was so focused on keeping Fox in front of them, and that gave him enough room to sink it in from mid-range.
Here's Halliburton, and the dunk by Halliburton.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Wembanyama screen. Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Here's Wembanyama. The Pacers making their last shot. They swipe it. Nembhard. And he buries his first look.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. We talked about his matchup against the highly touted Victor Wembanyama, and Coach told me Victor's combination of speed and size creates a lot of problems on both ends of the floor, so we've got to play a physical brand of basketball to just keep him out of rhythm. It'll be interesting to see how that affects him, BA.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
And the coaching staff wants Halliburton to take advantage of easy scoring opportunities, including finishing in transition. What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now here's Turner. Back to Siakam. Turner, a screen on Barnes. Here's Siakam. Victor Wembanyama grabs a board.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Pass to Castle. It's stolen by Halliburton. Here he goes. Nembhard with it. Siakam, left side. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
On the take. And the basket by Castle.
And this rookie Castle is smooth on the drive. Can't give him any space in the lane.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Making a statement here early. Going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Barnes. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 5 to shoot. Here's Castle. He's covered by Siakam. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Indiana leading by 5. Halliburton looking over the floor. Pass to Siakam. He shoots it. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Here's Castle, defended by Halliburton. Outside Wembanyama. It's stolen by Halliburton. Neesmith on the wing. He's guarded by Vassell. Neesmith passes to Halliburton. And he banks in the layup. Halliburton's got 11.
And I appreciate how confident Halliburton is. For a guard, he handles himself well and deep.
Fades away. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Fox against Halliburton. Launches it. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Vassell against Halliburton. Poke loose. Stolen by Siakam. And here's Halliburton. Over Fox. Again, Halliburton missing. And so it's Indiana closing out this quarter with a 7-point. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for the Pacers?
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
The defense better watch Turner more closely because he can strike that fast.
Wow, physical D, but Fox prevails.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner, beyond the arc. Rebound by San Antonio.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Left side, Wembanyama. The 3 is up. The rebound by Nembhard. Indiana leading by 8. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Here's Halliburton. And it's Halliburton! Gets it to go inside.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Turner. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Turner's got 5 points now this quarter. With the drive. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Oh, and when Castle gets going to the hoop, good luck getting in front of him.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. 3-pointer, Halliburton. Oh, yes, sir! Halliburton from deep. And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Greg.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Now here's Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Siakam the screen. Halliburton with the ball. He's picked up by Barnes, and it's good. 2 points.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Here's Halliburton. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Fox. Fox hits it right through the contact.
Gonna have to do more than this to stop Fox. He's such an outstanding competitor.
Now Halliburton. 18 points for him. Pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Clock at 4. Sinks it from distance. Halliburton's got 21.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot. A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, We are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. He gets it in there.
The defense comes at Fox hard, but he's ready for it. He knows how to stay agile and nimble inside.
Ooh, poked away. It's stolen by Barnes. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Back to Vassell. Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Fox. Here's Castle. Neesmith covering. 6 on the shot clock. To the wing on the left. Castle for 3. The rebound by Nembhard.
Yeah, that's a shame, because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Halliburton with the ball. Outguarded by Wembanyama. That one drops for him. Halliburton's got 12 points now in the quarter.
This is a shot Halliburton's developed, the mid-range jumper.
Barnes passes to Wembanyama. Back to Barnes. Fires the 3. The rebound by Nembhard. Nembhard's got his 4th rebound in this one. There's Neesmith with the 3. That one no good. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Pacers, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, I'm here with Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the 3rd quarter.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums. They're thinking about the shot.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And here's Indiana now. On the court for San Antonio, Vassell and Johnson are the 2 and the 3. Then there's Chris Paul, and it's Champagnie at the 4 slot. And we're going to have a jump ball. Now here's Halliburton. Topping a screen on Paul. The open shot, Halliburton. Can't nail the jumper.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Paul passes to Mamukelashvili. Now here's Johnson. There's the screen. Outside Paul. Pure from 3-point range. Paul's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. They're leading by 8. Nice move. Toppin outside. Back to Halliburton. All alone. Jump shot is good that time. Halliburton's got 25 points in the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And here's Indiana now. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Toppin finds Halliburton. Back to Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Here's Mamukelashvili. Here's Champagnie. And San Antonio again with a bucket. Indiana leading by 8. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton using the vertical there.
Oh, merciless jam by Halliburton. He's got some serious hops.
Pass to Champagny. Down low. Here's Mamukelashvili. The kick out to Johnson. Outside Paul. Walker with a steal. Halliburton on the wing. He's guarded by Paul. Back to Halliburton. Outside Matherin. Halliburton, a screen on Johnson. And it's Matherin missing. Spurs trail by 10. Johnson on the wing. He's covered by Matherin. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Paul with it. And there's the screen. Vassell outside. 5 on the clock. Here's Mamukelashvili. Shoots over Bryant. Toppin left side. Walker with it. And here's Matherin. Covered by Johnson. There's a screen by Toppin. And he lobs it up to the rim. Off target on the lob.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Vassell passes to Johnson. The kick out to Paul. Fires from deep. Oh, and Bryant with the block. And he gets it back. They set the pick. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. A minute 9 left to play in the third quarter. Three-pointer, Halliburton fires in the triple. Halliburton's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And this is how you know Halliburton is feeling it. Shooting with assertiveness off the dribble. Nice.
That one goes in.
That's precisely what they got to do right now. Attack the rim. And if you happen to get fouled, maybe you earn a trip to the line out of it.
Now here's Matherin. No points so far. And stolen by Paul. Back come the Spurs in transition. Here's Champagny, and he jams it home with authority.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. And it's Matherin missing. Spurs trail by 9. Champagny, the pass to Johnson. Outside Paul. Clock at 6. Here's Champagny. Off the mark there with a 3. To the paint. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Substitution on the court.
Three-pointer, Fox. Oh, at the buzzer. Wow.
I didn't think he was going to get...
And so it's Indiana, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back with you shortly. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Nesmith in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with the rebound. Pacers leading by 6. Pass to Nesmith. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Nesmith's got his first 2 points.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Now Fox. Shot clock at 6. Here's Vassell. Drills it from deep. Vassell's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Much more comfortable from deep. Vassell finding that stroke.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Here's Halliburton. Oh, Fox with a steal. Pass to Vassell. Here's Castle, defended by Halliburton. And there's a pick. Just 5 on the clock. Castle. Yes, it's good.
Yeah, this is where Castle likes to find his points, closer in to the hoop.
Indiana leading by 3. Halliburton right side. Here's Neesmith. It counts! And the foul! It's on Devin Vassell.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Indiana.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running, attacking when they get the chance. Always a great idea.
He's been working on his shot, and it's showing in Vassell's game.
The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Halliburton outside. Inside. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Barnes passes to Fox. Back to Barnes. Fox up top. He's guarded by Nembhard. To tie it up. Kicks it out to Barnes. Wembanyama against Turner. Here's Fox. Oh, who else? Wembanyama.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
Halliburton misses. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Fox. Fox lifts off and hammers it down.
What energy from Fox when they're up against it, proving he's ready to be that guy.
Turner, screen on Vassell. Neesmith with it. Wembanyama on him. Turner for 3. Knocks down the triple.
Wow, Turner just going off, stepping up and getting it done for his squad.
Three-pointer, Fox. The rebound by Turner. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Stolen by Vassell. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Here's Wembanyama. Misses the baby hook. This is what it's come down to.
Yes, indeed. A monster possession.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. He connects!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Pass to Neesmith. And here's Siakam. Nembhard outside. Siakam the screen. 5 on the clock. It's off!
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3. Point game.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst case scenario for them is OT.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. What's the best strategy for him?
And a three would tie it up. If they have to make one extra pass to get a better shot, they probably have just enough time to do that.
Three-pointer Matherin. So it's a narrow victory for the Spurs, pulling out the W. With the late victory, they... Rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward position. Here's Curry. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's on Derek Jones. Brent, you could hit the three back in your day, and no doubt, Stephen Curry is the best three-point shooter in league history. What makes him so good from deep?
To me, BA, it comes down to the way that Steph goes about his habits in practice. If you ever watch footage of him in pregame warm-ups or in the off-season, there is so much variability in what he does in terms of preparing his feet and hands to shoot the basketball. There's no one that practices the way that Steph does, and there's no one that produces the way that he does either.
Now here's Butler. Curry looking it over. Here's Green, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
With all eyes on Steph when he has the ball, his teammates find openings, and he finds them.
Harden into the lane. Warriors with the rebound.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Green for three. Connects from downtown. Green's got five.
Now, Draymond making a good read, studying the defense, and then taking what he sees in the pick and roll and making a play happen.
Butler with a steal. In transition, here come the Warriors. And it's Butler with the jam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Here's Curry, following the score by Los Angeles. To the middle. Kuminga, the pass to Curry. 6 to shoot. Pass to Green. Back to Curry. Releases. And that one comes up a bit short.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
What a powerhouse move from Kawhi, getting right to the rim.
Looney, a screen on Leonard. Here's Curry. Doesn't go that time. Good work defensively by Leonard. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I wanted to know how he planned on tackling the Jimmy Butler problem. He told me I want to make everything as hard for him as possible, anything we can do to bother him and to get him to be even a little less aggressive, trying to put out the fire before it starts. That's the plan. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And Curry's got the ball here for Golden State. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
And that's Curry showing some of that toughness, not going to shy away from contact. He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
You know, not too many teams have the stability at head coach as the Warriors have had, Brent.
Well, I'm not sure there's ever been a more perfect fit for a team than Steve Kerr with the Golden State Warriors. It has been a magical run in the Bay Area, and you just look at the type of connectivity he has with his players, and again, how much joy these Warriors play with.
Now here's Harden. He's got 5. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
1:25 left in the first quarter. The drive by Harden. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Leonard.
Up to throw down. That's the power and strength he brings. Kawhi able to absorb the contact. I'm not even sure he felt it and still knocks it down.
Los Angeles shooting their first foul shot of the game. And the Warriors with possession here. Looney, a screen on Leonard. Here's Curry. Nails the 16-footer. Curry's got 6 points.
Smart shot selection from Curry, just finding a gap in the defense.
Here's Leonard. Good work there as it goes.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
The Warriors have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Here's Curry. Soft touch off the glass. Give him 8.
Well, Curry, not one of those guards who shrinks when he gets inside.
Harden against Butler. Leonard with a screen on Butler. Harden, the pass to Leonard. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. The 3 from Curry. And the three-pointer goes.
Well, the moment that ball went through on the other end, you could see Steph wanting the ball back. And of course he did it. That's the answer.
Here's Harden. And it's blocked. Right out of the air and controls it. Outside, Green. Pass to Looney. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Outside Harden. There's the drive. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches.
Stephen Curry getting it done for the Golden State Warriors. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back after this word. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
Kawhi Leonard out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Well, an excellent passer, Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end, play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team the win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing, whether he'll admit it or not.
A little show of power from Jimmy Butler up there on the rim.
Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. And Brent, you've always seen the flashes, but now it seems the game is slowed down for Kuminga.
Well, BA, a lot of fans clamoring for Kuminga to get minutes even earlier on, but the Warriors took a very slow approach to his development, and now you're starting to see some of that athleticism and strength and some of that patience paying off for Jonathan Kuminga.
Curry on the drive. Kuminga down low. Eubanks is there. Nice shot by Kuminga.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Leonard with a screen on Butler. Butler against Harden. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
A smart play with the ball there, Harden just making the right decision.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Golden State. Looney, a screen on Leonard. On the attack, Curry. And the basket by Looney. And the Warriors lead by 4.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Eubanks. And a miss there on the triple. The Warriors have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. To the inside. Here's Looney. Outside for Green. Outside Curry. Shot clock at 5. Leonard pulls down the board. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Draymond Green. Los Angeles shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Brent, how much importance do you put on coaching at the pro level?
Well, BA, it's huge, and I think the best coaches in the league are the best relationship builders. I mean, it's not about the tactics. Everybody's running the same plays and trying to take advantage of the same things. It really comes down to the connectivity between the coach and understanding each and every player you have on your team.
1:57 left in the second. To the left side wing. Dunn. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Dunn's got his first 3 points of the game.
Pretty much no one's going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
The shot's good.
This is just not a surprise. Steph Curry is having a massive offensive game.
Leonard with a screen on Butler. Dunn outside. That one goes. Count it. Dunn's got 5 points.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Here's Curry. Outside for Green. They set the pick. Gets a hand on it. Controls the rebound and the putback. 6 points for him.
Just relentless Jimmy Butler.
Oh, Butler, what a dunk!
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Harden with it. Green picks him up.
Well, Harden, a true creator when he has the ball in his hand.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here.
At the line for LA, James Harden. Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Zubats, he's checked in for Eubanks. Harden hits them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Butler against Jones. Here's Jackson Davis. Outside Kuminga. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Pajemski. There's a screen by Kuminga. The shot by Pajemski, no good. And timeout called by Ty Lue. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the gameplay.
Substitution for your players. Amir Coffey. Nicholas.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Zubats, screen. Here's Bogdanovich. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Warriors ahead, they lead by a bucket. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something. Defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
So on the floor for Golden State. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Jimmy Butler out there with Brandon Pajemski. And it's Kuminga in at the 3. And that one drops for him.
Yeah, got up to speed and that momentum carrying him right through the contact. Butler with the score.
Brent, you think about Jimmy Butler. Great in the regular season. Even better in the playoffs.
Yeah, extremely tough. I mean, he has grit and resilience, but tough-minded in the toughest moments, and that's where his teammates rely on him. Jimmy Butler shows up big come playoff time.
Pass to Pajemski. Outside, Green. 5 to shoot. Oh, Green flexing on him with the strong finish.
A tough shot from Draymond Green, but he brings this out of his squad and frustrates the opponent.
A again, the Clippers score.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
Here's Zubac. Oh, he misses the easy stuff. The Warriors leading. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things you have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team, just fighting tonight.
Outside Jones. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Knocked away. Kuminga up top. Green with a screen on Bogdanovich. Outside, Green. Green able to hit from 3.
Well, Draymond Green must be feeling good because no hesitation in that one there, letting it rip.
Right side, Bogdanovich. Zubac throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. Trace Jackson-Davis picks one up. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
The effort level from Zubac is something that the coaching staff and obviously his teammates greatly appreciate. Night in and night out, he's giving you his all.
Green with a screen on Jones. Kept alive. Butler passes to Green. Outside for Butler. And here's Podziemski, defended by Dunn. Golden State needs to get off a shot. That one falls. Kuminga's got his second basket of the game.
This guy, Jimmy Butler, not showing that he's a ball stopper. Awareness, finds the open man.
Bogdanovich into the lane. It's stolen away. On the break. Oh, look at Green. So smart, so athletic.
Draymond Green sees that he can get out into the lane. He can run the floor with some speed.
Pass to Zubac. Dunn outside. Bogdanovich with it. Here's Zubac. Back to Bogdanovich. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. A nice shot by Zubac.
In the paint, Zubac is going to get aggressive and not going to hold back. Put contact on him. He's going through you.
Outside Podziemski. Right wing. Pass to Green. Outside Butler. Lets it go from deep. Boom! 3 for Jimmy.
Well, Jimmy Butler's 3 ball is just going to extend that defense, and now he's going to make plays inside.
Coffee, the pass to Zubac. Jones finds Bogdanovich. Down low. Here's Zubac. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Zubac has got 9 points now in the quarter. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the new group getting ready for the Clippers. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Jones. Norman Powell, he's checked in for Dunn. And it's Harden in for Bogdanovich. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Warriors making a change here. Butler's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
23 seconds left in the third. Curry against Leonard. Outside Curry. From the arc. Offensive rebound. Jackson Davis with the bucket. And the Warriors lead by 3.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. The Warriors on top. They're up by 3. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got James Harden, Kawhi Leonard out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Derrick Jones, and it's Dunn in at the 2 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Wow, Claude doing what he does best, using that length on the defensive end.
It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 7 assists in the game.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Green, a screen. Curry. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. James Harden picks one up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Stephen Curry is still playing, but the debates have already started about where he ranks among the all-time greats, Brent.
Well, BA, it's a matter of opinion, but if your opinion is that he shouldn't be up there, shame on you. At 6'2", this guy is pound for pound, maybe the best player that's ever suited up in this league. Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
Golden State, Stephen Curry at the line for 2. The team is under a review under NBA rules. 2 minutes on the clock.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And it's Harden penetrating. It's deflected.
Well, nice defense from Looney, able to totally upset the shot because of his positioning.
Jones against Curry. And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Clippers trail by 4. Leonard on the wing. Takes the 3. Kuminga pulls it in.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Over Jones. Curry creates inside.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Leonard with a screen on Butler. Three-pointer, Harden. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
The Warriors lead by 3. Outside Curry. Looney, a screen on Leonard. Outside for Butler. Clock at 6. Butler on the bounce. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry.
Defense just clearing out there as Butler on the drive, playing very physical with the ball.
Leonard passes to Dunn. Back to Leonard. It's stolen by Green. Looney with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Pass to Butler. And the call will be against James Harden. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
On defense, the Clippers. It's a 5-point game. Looney, a screen on Leonard. Here's Curry. Here's Looney. The kick out. Curry, 3 on the clock. Count that one. Curry's got 8 here in this quarter.
So fast off the catch, Curry sometimes downright impossible to guard.
Pass to Jones. Back to Leonard. Wide open look. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Curry goes in. Oh, Leonard with the block. And he drives in. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
And with this game coming down to the wire there. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break,
Oh, vicious slam by Kawhi.
Well, kind of fun when you see his personality come out in this game like that.
Curry gets the bucket. Curry's got 27 points.
And I just love the calm confidence that Steph has in these kind of moments. Give the ball to him, he'll do it to you every time.
And Harden with the slam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Los Angeles has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Butler. Eubanks. No good. That would have tied it. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn.
You know he's going to have the ball, and then you feel he's going to come through. He did it there.
Leonard passes to Harden. Out to Leonard. There's the screen. There's the triple. And it's good. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And so they foul intentionally. He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
So the Clippers win the tip. And the Clippers starting 5. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Eubanks in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. But looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And here's Halliburton. And the rejection by Leonard.
And those long arms and huge hands, Leonard has all the tools he needs to erase shots. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Here he goes. Here's Eubanks. Nembhard grabs the board.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Turner hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Exceptional skills for Turner down in the paint. This guy, I think, has the potential to be a dominant player inside for a lot of years. He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
And here's Halliburton. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. To the inside. Dunn finds Harden. Drops in the layup for 2.
Harden, so smart. Really good at finding ways to capitalize inside.
For Indiana, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Halliburton against Leonard. Halliburton passes to Turner. Inside, a steal. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. And Harden wide open, he shoots. Leonard with the ball.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
That's tipped. Clippers leading by 6. Harden with it. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Now, here is Halliburton. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Here's Leonard. Pass to Dunn. Now, here is Harden. He's guarded closely. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Turner for 3. Hands it from downtown. Turner's got 5 now.
Man, love how Turner reads the defense, sensing and seeing separation as the pass is coming his way. Man, calmly pulling up for the shot. Nice.
Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Leonard. Harden sets the pick for Leonard. Shoots over Nembhard. And Leonard gets it to go. He has 7.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
Plays it up off the glass.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Harden surveying the D. Leonard kicks to Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Nembhard grabs the board. Pacers trail by 5. Halliburton with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Nembhard, the pass to Nesmith. Halliburton on the wing. Back to Neesmith. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. 4 seconds left. Can't get the layup.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. He gets it up. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Pacers lead by 1. And back in a moment. As we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. And it's Turner in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So, it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. Jones, the pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. Pass to Eubanks. 5 to shoot. Puts one up from 19 and misses it off the right side of the rim. Indiana's gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers, Clark, maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on, and a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards. Those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Now, here's Neesmith, guarded by Harden. Siakam, a screen on Leonard. And Halliburton slams it in. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Pass to Eubanks. The three-pointer, no good. Indiana leading. Now, here's Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. LA's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Leonard inside. Nembhard covering. Kicks it out to Jones. Back to Harden. Done outside. Here's Jones. It's rebounded by Indiana. 1:21 left in the first half. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Halliburton hits them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Aggressive move inside from Kawhi.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
And Turner throws it down.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Halliburton with it, and it's Harden picking him up, and the basket is good. Siakam's got the lead up to 5 now for the Pacers.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for the Pacers. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Turner. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Los Angeles. There's 37 seconds left in the second quarter. Harden outside, over Siakam. And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from James Harden.
Harden is lethal. His accuracy on point. You think it's a tough shot, but not so for him.
The Pacers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, you look at the toolkit Mathurin has, coupled with his production and his maturity. Well, he's got a chance to dominate in this league.
And here's Leonard from 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Leonard's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Clippers. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Outside Bryant. He got it up. And no good in the last second attempt this time. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drum line. They're measuring up the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they've got to do a better job boxing out.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Indiana's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. Siakam against Jones. Here's Halliburton. And no good that time. Great D that time from Leonard. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Stolen by Harden. The finish. And Harden with the stuff.
How about the strong D from Harden that time leading to a bucket? He is so good in the open court when he's got the ball.
And stolen by Dunn. And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third. And here's Leonard from three. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Driving to the basket. 2 points. That one goes. Neesmith has got 13.
The versatility of Halliburton, that's what you love about him. He can score it, he can pass it, and he makes very good decisions.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
The 3 from Harden, that counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
Harden is known for his creativity. Can't lose him in the screen and roll, or he'll take you to school.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Dunn. Shot clock at 6. And here's Leonard from 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. 18 points for him.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Neesmith finds Nembhard. And he drives in. Back to Neesmith. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Dunn, wide open, he fires, and again. It's the Clippers from deep.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
1:32 left to play in the third. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Lets it go with the 3. Pacers with the rebound. Turner's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Neesmith, the pass to Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul. .59 seconds left in the third. The 3 from Harden. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
No 3 is really a bad 3 when Harden shoots it.
It's Nembhard on the wing. Dunn covering. And he comes up with the deuce. Neesmith has got 15. Clippers leading by 3. Leonard dishes to Harden. From deep three-point land. Siakam pulls it in. The Pacers have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Off target from three-point range. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Miles Turner. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Aaron Nesmith. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Eubanks. Amir Coffey comes in for Leonard. Norman Powell's checked in for Derek Jones. And it's Bogdanovich in for James Harden. Outside for Batum. Back to Bogdanovich. Over Walker. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. James Harden getting it done for the LA. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. Now it's a close one, so Coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
Thank you, David. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. And it's Turner in at the 5. That's the Pacers' 5. Leonard finds Harden. Goes up again. And they convert at last on attempt number 3. Harden's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Clippers. Halliburton drives in. Now, here's Nesmith. He's guarded closely and a missed layup. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Harden the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Harden's got 4 this quarter.
If the defense doesn't slow Harden down, he's going to continue to pile it on.
Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Pulls it up. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Turner.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Clippers with the ball. Harden outside. Gets it to go. From beyond the arc. Harden's got the lead up to 8 now for Los Angeles. For Indiana, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Nembhard finds Halliburton. He takes it in. Turner. Kawhi Leonard comes up. Up with the rebound. Leonard's got 5 rebounds tonight. This one for 3. Harden can't hit. Indiana's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. And it's Leonard at the elbow. Pass to Dunn. Back to Leonard. Clock at 4. Jones from outside. Pacers with the rebound. Halliburton passes to Nesmith. Turner with the screen. Fires from deep. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
Turner stepping up big, showing you some composure and leadership there.
Now here's Harden. Ahmad covering. Here's Leonard. In the paint, Kawhi gets it done.
And he found a soft spot in the D on that possession.
Puts up a deep three. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got 4 rebounds in this game. Now, here is Harden. Ahmad covering. Leonard with no one around. Sinks the three-pointer. And it's a 10-point Los Angeles lead. Here's Neesmith. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Harden outside. Leonard the pass to Eubanks. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Pass to Leonard. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 12.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Los Angeles.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for James Harden.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. It's rebounded by Indiana. I'm just not sure they have the time to pull this one off.
No doubt the clock is their biggest enemy right now. It just about take a magic trick for them to find the points they need.
Both aggressive, attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt. Hard to his side. And it's Turner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
Halliburton inside the three-point line. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Wembanyama outside. Barnes against Siakam. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. The kick out to Fox. From outside, off the mark. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Shoots. San Antonio with the rebound. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Now, here is Halliburton. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Five on the clock. He clangs that one. Off the back iron, and down it falls. Halliburton's got his second bucket of the game to go. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
Vassell against Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. And here is Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hop, showing them off a little bit on that play.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Left side, Fox. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's Fox. Wembanyama finds Vassell. Spurs working the ball around now. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Now, here's Fox. Defense right on him. A shot by Wembanyama, no good. The Pacers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And a wide open look for Halliburton. And a miss there on the triple. San Antonio leading. Vassell outside. Wembanyama sets a screen for Vassell. Another one falls for San Antonio.
You know what? Sometimes something good can come out of a bad possession.
Siakam for 3. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
It's Fox with the drive.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
about flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's Castle. Scoreless thus far. Back to Wembanyama. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 1. Pass to Nembhard. Siakam with it. Halliburton sets the pick for Siakam. Tries from 16. Yep, that one goes. Siakam's got 5 points so far.
And Siakam always has options in the mid-range. He's a talented shooter who can make that shot.
Wembanyama finds Fox. There's the 3. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 9.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Here's Halliburton. What a terrific move that was.
An effortless finish from Halliburton. The defense has to be more aware down low.
Outside, Fox. To the middle. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Here's Nesmith. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Tie game in San Antonio. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here. What do you think they've been doing or not doing?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
And so in the game for the Pacers, Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Nesmith in at the 3, the small forward. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
And a big man who moves like a guard. Wembanyama is an absolute terror when he slices inside.
Pass to Turner. Now here's Nesmith, covered by Vassell. Nesmith can't get it to go. Outside, Fox. Fires from 14. The second effort. Here's Barnes. Goes back up, and it goes down 2 points. Barnes has got the lead up to 4 now for the Spurs.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
A nice shot by Nesmith.
Very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker.
And it's Fox with the jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Good on the bucket.
And wiry strong, Siakam just snakes inside and makes a nice play off the contact.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton has become the face of the Pacers franchise. He says they've done a great job of allowing me to spread who I am and how I play throughout the organization. The guys and the coaches have adapted to that. Good things are happening. I want us to be the best team in the league. Kevin, he's certainly taking them in the right direction.
David, I'm infatuated with this guy as you are. He does so much at such a young age. Man, the sky is the limit. Fox finds Wembanyama. Fox with it. 11 points in the game. 6 to shoot. Wembanyama, a screen on Siakam. He gets it in there. Barnes has got 4 points this quarter. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Here's Fox, following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Here's Wembenyama. Wembenyama, deadly inside.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Siakam kicks to Turner. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Nembhard the pass to Nesmith. Turner with a screen on Vassell. A nice shot by Nesmith. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
It's Fox with the drive. Here's Wembenyama for three. It's rebounded by Nesmith. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. Pass to Nesmith. Back to Halliburton. 1:10 left here in the second. That ball is good for another field goal. His sixth. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
And once Halliburton hits his stride, there's just very little you can do defensively, proving how dominant he can be.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
Here's Siakam. San Antonio with the rebound. Wembenyama's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Wembenyama too much inside.
And this is what you want to see. Wembenyama attacking with authority inside.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Nesmith. Takes it inside. That shot off.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And right there, you see the impact of Siakam's length. So tough to defend once he gets to his spots.
At the line for the Pacers, Pascal Siakam. 2 shots.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Paul outside. And he hits the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Spurs lead by 4. Stay with us. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Pacers trail by 4. Devin Vassell out there with Johnson. Then it's Castle. And it's Champagnie in at the foursome. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's foul number 2 for him. Johnson against Halliburton. To the paint. Here's Champagnie. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Lets it go from deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Johnson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
When I tell you that Keldon Johnson has a beautiful three-point shot, when he's feeling it, ooh, man, it's automatic.
And Halliburton slams it in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Johnson outside, driving the lane. Here's Champagny, top and covering. Champagny passes to Mamu Kalashvili. Down low. Shot by Champagny, no good. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Toppin kicks to Bryant. Bryant sets the screen for Matherin. Back to Bryant. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Halliburton. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. The Spurs have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Here's Champagny, Toppin covering. Here's Johnson. Toppin pulls it in. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. A 2-point game. The score now all even. Halliburton's got 7 now in this quarter.
Terrific concentration from Halliburton. His poise is what allows him to convert through the contact.
Here's Johnson. Vassell outside. There's a screen. Pass to Champagny from outside the arc. The shot misses. The Pacers have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Outside, Walker for the lead. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Indiana shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
A year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
And the Spurs making a change here. Branham's checked in. Here's Johnson. And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. Here's Castle, defended by Matherin. Here's Mamu Kalashvili. Here's Champagny. 5 points in the game. To the left side wing. No good from outside. The Pacers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Bryant has the open look. Great look there, but off target.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Here's Champagny.
First personal foul.
Indiana leading. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the third. Toppin, no one around him. And the Pacers can't get it to go. San Antonio's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Here's Branham, guarded by Walker. Out to the wing, fires for 3. Good on the triple. Mamu Kalashvili has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Toppin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. Halliburton against Johnson. Over Halliburton. Bank shot, no good.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. 11 seconds left in the third quarter. With 4 seconds on the clock, he takes it up and lays it in. Halliburton's got 21.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Fox from outside. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Pacers. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. And a look at the five for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward. Wembanyama sets a screen for Vassell. Basket good. Vassell's got the game tied up here for San Antonio.
And that high release point really helps Vassell in that mid-range area.
Back to Halliburton. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Castle. And he makes the first.
At the line for the Pacers, Tyrese Halliburton.
So he gets them both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
San Antonio's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. And it's Fox with the jam.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
Halliburton. Turner finds Halliburton. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. Just 5 on the clock. It's good. And the Pacers lead by 2.
Oh, a fantastic combo guard. Halliburton understands really how to score as well as distribute the rock.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. He's looking for Wembanyama and finds him.
He loves to get rid of it. Fox has a nose for the open man.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Trailing by 2. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Outside, Fox. Pass to Barnes. Nembhard with it. Now guarded by Fox. For 3, Siakam. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Wembanyama with the bucket.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop it.
Top the key, Barnes. Let's go. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I can sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
Outside, Fox. Pass to Castle. Just 5 to shoot. Ball's knocked loose. Fires from the corner. Fox, no good.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
And delivering in the clutch, Siakam with zero fear, wanting the ball when it matters most.
Fox passes to Wembanyama. Siakam, right side. It counts. A huge shot to tie it up.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Turner against Barnes. A pass to Fox. Here's Castle. Here's Wembanyama. Good. Huge bucket.
I think the roof's about to come off this place. Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Pretty much, they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
Siakam passes to Halliburton. Takes the three. He's off from three. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game out.
Here's Neesmith. Yes! And that shot brings them to within just one. And now they foul and stop the clock. Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a 3-point game.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested three. Never an easy shot.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2. Mathurin hits them both.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. And he knows there's no room for mistakes. He wants everyone on the same page. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
That's their only option. They have to get a good look from deep here.
And so it's San Antonio who's straight by with the win. That was a